Hello there. How you guys doing? Um, well, as though you noticed, yes, I did have my mic unmuted during part of the starting up screen. Um, the sound wasn't what you think it was, though. uh, Basically, just for those of you who are actually curious, um, I was filling up the fan that's underneath my desk, which is on a small wooden stool thing, and moving that thing is loud. So, I mean, I can move it right now, and, like, it depends on, like, there you go. So, yeah, that thing is quite loud, and it makes sounds. Anyways, yeah, I was filling that thing up, so. Um, oh, there's no comments allowed on that one? Sometimes the settings glitch out for some reason. I'll fix it. But with how many videos I upload, for some of them, it automatically decides that comments are disabled. Don't know why. So basically, after they're published, I have to go back and check everything, single one, and it's a thing. But, oh, right, for those of you who don't know, I upload my old VODs now, so that's a thing. You can get there by clicking that URL. So, yeah. I think I'm currently at Leisure Suit Larry 2 with uploading VODs. Yeah. There's that. Anyhow. Yeah, so that's happening. Been pretty busy exporting those. Yeah. But at least it's sufficient now, so. Should be able to keep on doing that for, well, it'll probably take, like, well, several months. But I do have a lot of videos to catch up with. Currently I managed to upload, in some cases, like, 10 of my old VODs a day, so if I can keep up that speed with the, like, 350 something VODs that I have, it shouldn't take ages, but it does still take a while. So, anyhow. No, I do in fact have a wooden stool under my desk that has the fan sitting on it, because otherwise the fan would be sitting on the floor and that's too low, and I can even send you guys a picture of it. It's just an old wooden stool that is probably older than I am. So, it's pretty good quality. But it needs some of those furniture moving feet thingies, because I have not attached any of those. And until then, it's just gonna be loud whenever I move that thing. But you guys don't usually hear it, because I don't move it during streams. Well, usually not while I have my mic on. Anyways. No, I'm not going to oil the bottom of a piece of wooden furniture. I meant, like, the, felt thingies that can stick on, like, the bottom of a chair. But yeah, it is quite warm over here. So, yeah. It's currently 25.4 degrees. And it's probably just going to get warmer than that. So, it'll be cozy. Yeah, we're starting out at 25.4. And it's not going to get any colder during this stream. So, 3 degrees Celsius outside over there. Oh, I wish. it's definitely summer over here now. So, yeah. Um, like it might be cold every now and then for a day or two, but overall, summer has definitely arrived. Also, I have not done anything with any of the channel point rewards. There you go. And, of course, since it was also redeemed 5 minutes ago, Bundespräsident Stichwahlwiederholungsverschiebung. So, there you go. Yeah. But I just don't like summer that much. It just, well, it just gets uncomfortable indoors. Basically need AC in the same room. So, yeah. Yes, I do say that word rather fast, because it's more fun that way. It's, I think, the word of the year of 2016, because that's when that thing actually happened. I can explain what the word means if you guys are interested. But yeah, yeah, it's going to be 35 degrees outside soon enough. I don't think it's reached that yet, but it's reached, like, I think the highest temperature reached in this room was 27 degrees. And usually it doesn't go above 28, 29, even if it's the middle of summer. But then again, I did have a fish tank at some point. So if you go through my old clips and VODs, well, the super old ones, yeah, I used to have a fish tank right here, if you look at my hand in the mirror. And, yeah, the fish did not like the heat. Because in summer, without air conditioning, with, well, the weather getting warmer and warmer every year, basically, it's just not really possible to keep fish without air conditioning in the same room. At least not in this room. So, yeah. But it's fine. So, maybe I'll have fish again at some point, but I'll have to make sure they're in a more temperature-controlled environment. Because, well, if you can't really control the temperature, well, the air temperature in the room, you can't really control the water temperature that much either. And with the light on top of a fish tank, it heats up even more than it otherwise would. So, yeah. I spent several summers dumping ice into a fish tank to try and keep my fish alive. And, yeah. One summer, well, I was not the one taking care of my fish because I was abroad. Yeah, they perished, so it just happens. But now I just don't have them anymore, so life changes. Yeah, I mean, it was sad, but then again, if they're not in an environment where they can survive, I'm not going to keep on getting new fish just to have them die again in summer. So, yeah. It was a pretty easy decision then. So, if I can't be there to keep them alive, then best not to have them. So, with warm water temperatures, there's all sorts of things that can happen with a fish tank, so it's just not a good time. But yeah, anyways, we're starting a new game today. That's pretty exciting. So, schedule time. Yeah, we started Dungeon Keeper last week on Sunday. So, continued it last stream, which was on Thursday. We will be continuing it even more tomorrow. But today, it's time for Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. So, basically, um, the way the main thing I know about the game is you're playing as I think a dad and possibly his daughter. I'm not sure if we're only going to be controlling one of the characters or both. Either way, the dad is looking to date other dads, so fitting game for Pride Month. Yeah. And we're switching a frame. Sure thing. Since we've only got the alert frame on screen right now, out of the ones where I can switch the frame, there you go. Now it fits with the game capture, or, well, the bigger frame a bit better. So, yeah, we'll have to find a dream daddy for the dream daddy. A dream daddy? I'm confused. But, yeah. That is going to be very different from my usual content, obviously, because I've never streamed a dating sim, and this one's a modern one, so it's both a modern game and a different type of game than I usually go for. So, we'll see. I don't know how it's going to go. I've seen, like, some of the game several years ago, but I don't think I've ever seen a full playthrough. And, yeah, there's that. So let's get this started. Also, fun fact, this game has a streamer mode when it comes to audio, which means that, basically, they take out all the copyrighted music, so we'll be able to listen to music. The game music in this game, without worrying too much. So, that's pretty neat. Also, the game theme song, it's great. So, enjoy. So, starting up. There, I'll turn the music down a tiny bit. But, yeah. It's quite the theme song, isn't it? Anyways. It sure looks like a game. Also, they have tips at the bottom. Just random ones. I'm expecting a lot of dad jokes. I mean, instead of director's cut, it's dad director's cut. So, yeah. But yeah, too slow a reader to read all the tips, but it's rude to ask people about their mysterious hand tattoos. I'll keep that in mind. Trust no one. Okay. Good. So, new game. So, we're sleeping, whoever we are. Definitely sleeping. Dad? Still sleeping. Dad, wake up. Pretend to be dead. I let my tongue roll out of my mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked since I was 6. So it has worked. Sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. And, well, welcome in. We usually play retro games on this channel, but today it's this game, because it won the poll, so here we are. Anyways, it sounds very comfy to sleep on the living room floor, spooning a moving box. Morning, Manda Panda.
Dad.
Yikes. Dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Alright, so I'm guessing we're moving to the next area. Always help a friend in need.
Dad.
Oh. Well, I guess we get to create a character. Well, let's see what all the options are. Yes, I will give him some hair. So, let's start by giving him some hair. Let's see, what hair are we going to go for? Some interesting hairstyles. So, how about this one? With the super fancy Disney Prince curl thing going on. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll just click through all of them, I think. Oh, this one changes too, that's great. So, there. I mean, these look very similar. It's just the same thing but with stripes for one of them. So. Also, an interesting art style. Haven't seen many games that use this style. But then again, I don't tend to play a lot of modern games, so. The hair is on the wrong end of the face? So you're saying he should be bald but have a giant beard? I mean, also an option. We can see how that's gonna look. What do we think about this beard? It's a bold choice. Not bold, but I think I'm going to insist on this beard. Because, I mean, we can click through the other ones, but that beard is just too magnificent. Yeah, I think I like this one. So, here. I mean, these are basically bold. Oh boy. How about we go for all the hair? He's like 50% hair. I mean... Alright. I think 50% hair might be the way to go. And we'll still need to choose a hair color. Oh, we can choose different colors for the hair and the beard. Oh boy. That is so dark that you can't even see any of the details. We can go for green hair. Well. Yeah, we might be making a carrot. I mean... Can we go for orange? What's the closest thing we've got to orange? I think this might be the closest we can get. I mean... It's a choice. So, eyebrows, needs more hair. I think I'll actually try and make him look somewhat human, but... How about just all red? Just... The ultimate ginger. Oh. Maybe slightly different shade for the beard. Or for the eyebrows? It looks a bit too samey. So I think the eyebrows are going to be a different shade. There. That seems better. So, let's see. We still need to choose everything else. Let's see. I mean... I think the standard one is fine. Don't really have a strong preference. Oh, he can be very pale. We're going with that. Yes. The standard one is Chad. Well. Oh, I didn't even, read the names. So, athletic, there's thick, slim, athletic binder, athletic tank, and athletic binder. Oh, that's just... Well, it seems like the main difference is the hair, but whatever. Oh, and the amount of underwear. So, tank top or the shorter one. Alright. Interesting. But it does also change the amount of hair, so... Sure. This way he's even closer to being 50% hair, because, you know, less body, more hair. So. We can't really see much of his face, so. Let's see, which shape are we going for? This game is called Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator, and we're playing it because it won the poll. So, yeah. Welcome in. I don't know what Shadow does. I think we'll have to get rid of the facial hair temporarily to see what it does. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's not going to make a difference. So, the beard is back. I mean, we could technically go for a different beard, but this one's just too magnificent. So, I refuse. Alright, eyes. Oh boy. I feel watched. These are fun. Cat eyes. I kind of like these. He just looks so happy. So we're going to go for a nose. Let's go for this one, I guess. Or the teeniest of noses. Nah. There. I don't think we'll see the mouth. Nope. So, he's just got a beard instead of a mouth. Yeah. Maybe we should make sure that... Maybe we should make sure the mouth looks fitting. Just in case we see it at some point. This one's just great. Oh, that's a winning smile. We're going with that. Alright. Well, you can kind of see it with the beard on, so maybe we'll go for a more neutral facial expression, just so it doesn't look too wonky with the beard. There. So, there. Oh, those are some eyebrows. Interesting eyebrow choices. Those are some very expressive brows. I think we'll go with these. They fit with the hair. So, do we want him to wear glasses? Oh, the tinted ones. A comedian called Carrot Top. Well, I believe that comedian seems to be missing a very important part. Not sure if you noticed, but yeah. Can't quite put my finger on which part is missing. Anyways. I kind of like the tinted glasses. He just looks like he's ready for anything, including sun. So, is he going to have piercings? His beard can have piercings. Well. Do we go for beard piercings? I think that might be going a bit too silly. And we can't see his ears either. Maybe his piercings are just so long they stick out of his beard somehow. But yeah, I think that might be going a bit too silly. What is this? It's called Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. And it won the poll. Oh wow. I think we might go with this. I mean, this fits with his hair. So it looks kind of stylish. Oh, the cats! I mean, that's an interesting combination. Both formal and kind of, like, vacation themed. Yeah, the suits are fun. I think this one is my favorite. But I mean, the cats are pretty awesome too. So I think we're going with that one. So, that's our party suit. Wait. That's not a party suit, that's just underwear. And the... I mean... Depends on the type of party. You like this one? Well, I don't actually watch Game Grumps, but I do recognize the outfit. So, yeah, that would be why it's called Danny clothes. Oh, fine. So this one's specifically called a party suit. So, underoos, plain white tee, Aaron clothes, Danny clothes, badass tee, egg nips tee, flower tee, maple bay. I don't read out French stuff. Sagan is number one. I don't get it. Plain suit, kitten suit, navy suit, party suit, and Tommy Banana suit. Okay, we're going for the party suit, obviously. Other mods for the game? I don't know.
Name that dad.
Alright. So... what do you guys think in regards to name? Mods for the game, not mods for chat, but... you'd think there might be mods at this point. I mean, the game has been out for a while, so... and it just seems like people would want to mod this game to some extent, at least. So... I mean... I'm not sure if this is Reginald in human form. What do you guys think? Is it? I'm not sure. How many legs do Daddy Longlegs have? Because I thought they had 6 legs, in which case they would not be a spider. So, yeah. sure. Reginald and last name. No. Reginald Slayer. Instead of Slayer of Flies. Yeah. Yes, a very calm name.
Be that dad.
Well, no. Violet is just going to sit this one out.
Ah.
Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Right. Straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums.
Hey!
Wow, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. So. The only way your mother and I could ever get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume! You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon.
Huh?
Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realised you're afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realisation of your greatest fear, I think. Right. Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was your horse phase. Dad? I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave.
Oh.
I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try. But this is important for later. This is important blackmail for later down the road. Yes, superior dad arms. Go ahead, try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up.
Oh.
Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets. No, Dad, that was Emma S.
Oh.
She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her.
Oh.
I also miss my hamster. Sir Hamilton the Brave. Anyway, gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. I mean, she knows at least 3 apparently. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy Tostada Blaz. No, Tostada Blast. I have absolutely no clue what that is, but it sounds cheesy. Anyways. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with a Z. Or Z. Yeah. Dad! Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down to the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course, I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." Oh. She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Hello, how are you doing today? Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shot at the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shot at the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child.
Yeah.
Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff.
Oh.
And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break.
Oh.
You ready? I sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying the silliness that is this game. I am so far, so yeah. Anyways, I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little to leave it behind. I'm ready. Moving van begins to pull away, and I get in the car. And I get the car into position to follow it. Okay. So we're not in the moving van. I thought we were in the moving van, but wasn't paying attention to which car we were getting into. Anyways, would have been awkward if the moving van just left without us, and we were supposed to be in there. Good thing that's not the case. Anyways, I watched our house, our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So, sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Oh boy. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features washer and dryer hookups. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yes. Well, worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly after. You have to leave? Fair enough. I hope you enjoy your hike. And yeah, see you next time. Anyways, an upper class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin.
Yes.
I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude.
Eh?
I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbours yet? Not yet. The neighbourhood seems pretty quiet.
Huh?
So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. And in my last year of high school, I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're real. Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that.
Huh.
But I won't forget it. So, what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. Still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to do grocery shopping. Pops, call your jets. You have to promise me that we're gonna take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done, and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Yeah! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud.
Eh?
Man, all that karate chopping tucking me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Let's see. Unpacking, coffee, or park. Coffee. I need some coffee ASAP. Because, I mean, he was sleeping on the living room floor, spooning a moving box, so. He does seem like he needs some coffee. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice, or I'm going to be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Try not to make assumptions about people. Good tip. We walk down the street to the coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner.
All right.
Man, And this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch? Not have to make awkward eye contact with other people. I mean, he has a point there. At least when I'm home, some random guys can come up and sit on the recliner next to me. And I won't feel, like, a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad? And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight? Now you're that jerk who left their mug? Dad? Are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside. Inside the coffee shop is incredibly... Inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around the well-worn couches. I can't read. Lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Never heard that phrase before, so that's why I can't read it. Anyways, some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage.
Hey,
Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? What's the name?
hey,
Oh, it's, kind of dumb.
hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem I like. And I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. People ask me that question all the time, and I give them this same answer every time. Now I'm standing here rambling. I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
Oh.
Well. Everyone's just staring. So, what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a... iced Tegan and Sarah.
Hey.
Good choice. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah are this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013 and are known for being masters of not only pop hits but meaningful lyricism.
Hey.
I'm doing the thing again,
Hey.
but coming right out. And for you? I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please.
Oh.
Coming right up. And you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium? Wait. Is biggie smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? He didn't even ask for which size she wanted. Or at least he didn't wait for a response on that part. Either way. So, Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey. Hey. Ska was cool once. This couch is pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on. What did we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside. And also, don't go outside. And also, don't talk to people. See? We're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I have a sip. The iced teal and Vera is delicious. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Reginald.
Hey.
Right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Oh.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg under the table. I'm sure we'll be here a lot.
Hey.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing.
Hey.
I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can, get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah! We need to give that nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with I have no clue what that means, but anyways. I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right. Yes, that. Matt serves us each base. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing.
Hey.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns. But I'll give it a shot. I don't get any of the puns, I think. So the options are Banana Bread Kennedy's, Grateful Banana Bread, or Right Said Banana Bread. I mean, the last one kind of rhymes, so I like that one. We're going with that one. Like Right Said Fred, but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it, despite not getting it. Exactly.
Huh?
Corresponding in amount, magnitude, or degree. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, not really a word I've ever come across before. Anyways, that actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah. Right, said banana bread. Strong decisions. That's up, baby.
Hey.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth, and maybe I should leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey. Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Hey.
See? Sounds good when you say it. They're flirting already. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Let's get some fresh air. Time to soak up all that vitamin D. Make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get so strong they're going to hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right, sorry. The park. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. I like the writing. It's lots of fun. So, yeah, I like the game so far. Anyways, it's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! The frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello. Arf arf. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Woof woof. Do you have tomorrow's lottery numbers? Got it. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me.
Hey.
Yes, I did just bark. Well, we don't know the dog, so we're not actively touching the dog. So, yeah. I'll ask for permission first. Anyways. You know, frisbees are usually caught with your hands, not your face. Well, traditionally, you're not supposed to aim for people's heads. But I'm fine, thanks. Ha, just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Reginald. This is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy.
Huh.
Hi.
Huh.
Your dog's cool. Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us.
Oh.
This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she's reading it, that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. I don't. I'm saying lots of silly words. I mean, I'm even trying to do voice acting, so. How old is she?
Aha.
10. She's a precocious little youngster.
What?
Whoa. My natural dad instincts kick in. Or, instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Go on, Daisy, tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. So, Reginald's HP, 80. Brian's HP, 80. What's DHTR? Do any of you know? Just brag, I guess. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations! Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. Can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. Item? Spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda! Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully, this will be her third win in a row. Yikes, you lose 5 HP. Whoopsies. Third one already. She was winning spelling bees at 7? So, yeah, I think she might be stronger. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or computer lab. You lose 10 HP. Our HP is down to 50. He's still got 70. Brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. So, yeah, our HP is still 20 lower than Brian's. Brag again? Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. Brian loses 10 HP. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Item? Band-Aid. With a flourish, you produce a band-aid from your pocket. Take the knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree. This is an unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP. Dang. Who's really gotta speak? Boy. It's been a treat getting to meet you two. Arg. Did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? So, I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? We just moved in. Do you live around here?
Hey.
Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What's a coincidence? That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah. Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place.
Hey.
Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us?
Huh?
Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid is only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad.
Ugh.
Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave in epic 7 Pots by Amanda Slayer. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Fine. Time to go home and unpack. We should head home. I'm gonna need 4 hours minimum to figure out how to build my new bed. I'd like not to have to sleep on the floor tonight. So, always use coat of wax after a wash? I'm guessing that's after you wash your car. Or after, like, you wash your hands. Because I'm confused. Anyways. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple of hours pass, and I get some good work done. The washer-dry unit is both washing and drying. We can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Oh boy. Hello?
Hey.
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbour. Oh, yes. Hi. I'm Reginald. That's what my name is. I saw the moon one and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Fine, okay, we need to make friends with Christy. So, Joseph leans in and whispers. But between you and me, she just sprinkled in chocolate chips. So he made the cookies. All right. What? We both share a laugh. Kids, right?
Yeah.
Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Amanda disappears with cookies. Amanda, come. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. And no, our character is Reginald. Amanda is our daughter. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try and raise more than two.
Ooh,
I have 4 kids. What have you done? Yes, Reginald is Amanda's father. I meant... Don't worry, you didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah. Okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died.
Oh.
Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's alright. Wow. This is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quickly, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbour, Joseph. I promise not to talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue on the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbours in our community. What do you say, pal?
Oh.
That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands and seal the deal.
Hey.
Old neighbour, I'll see you at 3 PM sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbour. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Yeah.
You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph is gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face, and a cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where did those cookies go?
Oh.
They're gone. I'm sorry.
Yes.
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. You ate all of them anyway.
Ah.
Yes, that makes a break time. And here it is. Joseph probably wants his plate back. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Amanda and I step outside.
Eh?
Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house is his. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. We walk up to the children and wave. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us. Blankly. We just wanted to, return this nice plate. And thank you for the cookies. Jeez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him.
Huh?
They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. Yeah, they're all just staring at us still. I chuckle nervously. Well. Okay. We're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right. That's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house.
Oh.
I need something to get my mind off of those carbon copy kids. I need to rest my eyes. You've been awake for, what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. As we're walking home, I hear footsteps come up behind us. I mean, we visited our next door neighbors. And we were walking back for a very long time. And now we're in a completely different street. And someone is running up to us while we're walking home. I guess we were supposed to take a nap sooner than this, but... Reginald! Bro!
Hey!
Turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Craig? Bro! Bro.
Oh.
Holy wow, I haven't seen Craig in forever.
Oh.
It's been too long, dude. Yeah. Wow, you look great.
Hey.
Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now.
Huh.
Yes, I use the word bro all the time, bro. So. Hello. And hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. Last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. So, are you babysitting?
Oh.
No, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where have you been, man? I was working out in California. Just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Oh.
I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name.
Oh.
She actually still goes by Smashley. And, we got divorced last year. Oh. Dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. Them and their words. They really like their big words in this game. Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig? Oh. Haha. Yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of cake stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg.
Huh.
Right. I was very good at it. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, you know, resistance training. You jog daily, I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but I give up after 30 minutes and just walk home.
Oh.
Oh, it's never late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Hey.
Come on. It would be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time, I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar, marinara sauce, and he drank it like it was a normal thing people do. was unholy. Then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit.
Huh.
Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just... you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit. I'll text you every day. And I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I've got a dog or something.
Hey!
A dog? Forget art school. Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs, as you could hear. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. Well, that's not the greatest manners, but well. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. No big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. That's not salutary. We have a letter. We have a letter opener. But okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application. Blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. And before I forget it, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So... you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I'm going clubbing. I'm gonna put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves, the lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man, you know, all the ones all the kids these days are doing. Alright, but I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game. Nice. Which game? You know? The game. The one that's on tonight? The game. On TV. At somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmets. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least? I'm a straight rat, pops. Welcome in. How are you doing today? What were you streaming? And, well, are you guys familiar with this game? Because, well, it's not retro. I usually stream retro. But I'm having fun. So, there's that. Also, meet Reginald. He's named after the spider. And he's 50% hair. Or at least we've decided that he is. So, yeah. Yes, I have played XCOM before. I was playing XCOM for quite a while, actually. Took me a bit to beat the game. Mainly because we kept on getting stuck. But yeah. We are currently still, like, doing a retro playthrough. The current one is Dungeon Keeper. And we're currently doing that on Thursdays and Sundays. So, yeah. But yeah, this game is just a bit different. Did it take me hundreds of hours to beat XCOM? I don't think so. I'll actually check, because now I'm curious. Let's see. There. That's an echo, don't mind that. But it was just the word there, so it should be done now. It was a while. I know that. I just want to know how long exactly. So, XCOM, there it is. 77 hours. And that's including, like, the startup and end of stream times, so. Yeah, 77 hours of stream time. So, it did take me a while. But it wasn't too bad. So. I'd say, well, the pacing was a bit off sometimes, but that's just because I didn't have the best of tactics, and yeah, that just caused issues. But I also didn't want to, like, have to, reload after every single move. Because that seemed like overkill. So yeah, I mean, I ended up finding a balance between, losing characters and just, well, every now and then having to restart stuff. Thank you for the follow. Anyways, back to the game. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right?
Oh.
Yes, Dad. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah.
Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic?
Oh.
No. Making fun of sports is played out.
Huh.
Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Wait, how does she already know her new teacher? Well, anyways. Because I thought they only just moved in, like, a couple hours ago. But that sounded like she'd already gone to school there. So. Don't know. No, Amanda is not adopted. So. Wow. I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So, I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance. Could it be? A big burned out neon sign hangs above Tiny Dive Bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, they'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. Bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. Brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun.
Hey.
A middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up behind the bar. No, sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hello, sailor. Oh. Hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often. Hello. How are you doing today? And we're having fun. No, we do not come here often. Oh, no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Reginald, by the way.
Ah.
Are you watching the game? Yeah. My preferred team is in the lead. And if they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Hey, sailor.
Oh. I love that team. And I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk.
Ah.
Buy gal a drink? Don't buy Mary a drink. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team! It's the brooding man from the Coffee Spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am, now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-to-loss record, I'd say my team is superior. That's where you're wrong. Since, as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. White cheese ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us, based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Thanks. I'm Reginald. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or a Kim that runs this place? No. That would be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this word. Okay. Are you whiskey fella or beer fella? Beer. But I'll drink most things. Like shots? Oh, shots fired. I don't like them. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. But I didn't sign up for this. Here's to your health. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait. I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Reginald, this guy's out of my friend league. But I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. we heard earlier that apparently you shouldn't ask people about their mysterious hand tattoos, so compliment his hand tattoo. I like your hand tattoo. What does it mean? It's a reminder. I wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Man, this guy is mysterious and cool.
Hey.
Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? My daughter kicked me out of the house. Not like forever. She's having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I guess so. We gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. A guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jackets. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? I guess I am. I didn't even get to pick in that scenario. Anyways, Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Me too! We just finished unpacking today.
Oh.
Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Reginald. So, are we doing this or what? What?
Hey.
You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. No, thank you. We just met. I'd better call it a night. Catch you around? Sure. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we gonna do this or not? I plop down on the couch, and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. Not sure if we ever assembled that bed, but we didn't need to, we just slept on the couch instead. So, I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still wanna work out? This is Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 AM? Who does 6 AM anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops. Must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud. Still wanna get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Go to the gym. Hey, man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20? After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym. I stretch, and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and... Hey, wait. I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course. spots me and waves enthusiastically.
Oh.
Hey, bro. Good morning. Hey. Good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? Help. This is it. This is how I die.
Oh.
It'll be alright, dude. We'll ease you into it.
Hey.
We head into the gym, and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could just break me in half. It seems like Craig is friends with all of them.
Oh.
He high fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we are on treadmills.
Oh.
Yes. And those over there are ellipticals.
Oh.
Very good. And what is all this other stuff? Craig laughs.
Dude.
They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That is a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Using a medieval torture device. Reading skills. They're somewhere, floating around. There's a tiny man in there, right? And he did something that the courts found unfavorable. And now that muscular dude is doling out justice in the form of pain.
Hi.
What? Oh no. Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? A couple of years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twins' softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. Well, yeah. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I like third option. But, well. Obviously, I would expect the character to say it as a joke. We got lots of reading today, so. I love learning. I try to educate myself on the world around me, like sponge. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content. You know, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens. Mostly those things. So, you watch the History Channel too, huh? Yes. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can't feel my life. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? Oh, no. I don't like the story. Oh my god. Is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. Very fast. And we were at that party. You vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction. So, of course, I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. Of course. Yeah, it's not just any dating simulator, it's a dad dating simulator. Of dads dating dads. So. We're playing as Reginald. So, the guy with the big hair. So, that's what you're watching. So. And then I try to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands, like an idiot.
Dude.
And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic, so you run up to me post-cake stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground. Off of the ground. And you're yelling at me that we have to leave.
Hey.
So we're running out of a frat party with a fish, trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation and get him home to get him into a bowl of water. But the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well.
Hey.
They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts.
Whoa.
Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Oh, man.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here.
Oh.
You sure? Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, well, here. I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh. Thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy. Here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow. This is really good.
Hey.
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm really proud of it.
Hey.
Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe you can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Oh. Gotta put some ice on this. Everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm. Now he can run circles around me, literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dad bod. It's a dad dating simulator. It won the poll. So, here we are. You can vote on the next poll if you would like to see me play something completely different. Well, it has been on several polls. So, it wasn't the first time it was on the poll, but this time it won. So. Anyhow. I get home and lie on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot. It's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. Frantically, I put on some clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Yeah, that's the current poll. So. You would have preferred the cat dating simulator. Well. That one did even worse than the polls, so. Basically, at some point a while ago, someone requested for me to put, dating simulators on the poll at some point. It's a long story. Basically, someone requested a poll for me to, like, see if people want to see dating simulators on the channel. And the result was yes. So I ended up putting them on the game poll. And none of them ever won until this one did, so. That's how we ended up with this game. Anyways, I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Sigh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. Are you gonna help me or not? Sigh. Fine. Up those stairs and to the left. You can't miss them. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Jared Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Sigh. Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Reginald. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Oh.
Mr. Vega leads me in and takes... leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Ah.
Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Never read it, so I don't know. Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does a thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise.
Oh.
The whole class erupts in laughter. Alright, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down.
Oh.
Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Whoa.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening.
Oh.
Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. Alright. Princess Maker has not been on any of the polls, but... well, it also hasn't been requested yet, so... oh boy. Anyways. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. They only just moved in yesterday. What recent behavior? What's going on? Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but... this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. Hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? We just moved. Well, we just moved recently. But it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was.
Oh.
See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal, and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road... know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. Yeah, it must be because of all the crime and drugs. And why not? We designed the character and this is the one we ended up with. So, yeah. Yeah. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Oh.
Anytime. On my way out, I stop. Thinking for a moment, I turn to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? They ever catch that, Rye?
Oh.
Yes. I don't get the joke, but I believe that might have been a dad joke. Alright. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost our mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home. Maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat.
Yeah.
So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about your about our celebrity crushes. Yeah, totally. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. I'm not sure about their cooking skills. Should I trust their cooking skills? Are they going to burn the house down? And I'm not sure they ever did groceries. Oh well, we'll find out. We can make something at home.
Huh.
Cool. I think with our powers combined, we could throw together a gourmet meal worthy of the food channel. Don't know about that, but I can promise you it will at least be edible.
Yes.
That's the spirit. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class. That you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senior riders and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up at a stoplight, and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can still talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's, I don't think you'd get it. Okay. Who are you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah?
What?
What? No. Dad? Ugh. Can't believe you would.
Ugh.
Dad? I mean, jeez. Why would you? Ugh. Gross. Sorry. Just asking. Dad? He's just my friend. Guys and girls can't be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. Well, that wasn't awkward. Amanda and I get back home and start cooking some dinner. I found this artisanal mac and cheese recipe online that I've been dying to try. Artisanal. There's 2 ingredients to mac and cheese. Mac and then cheese. Dad, please try and enjoy the finer things in life. Think you of all people should be able to appreciate what one can do with cheese. Plus, it has bacon on it. Aren't we as a society collectively over bacon?
Ugh.
Society is a difficult word to say. So. Or at least now it is. Bacon never stopped being good. It just has a PR problem. We get to work on the recipe. Amanda measuring things out and handing them to me to dump in the bowl. So it can feel useful. Amanda puts me on bacon duty. So I chop a bunch and toss it in a pan to get it sizzling. The key to good mac and cheese is a balance of texture and flavour, Pops. Not only are we gonna want the fullness of the cheese and bacon, but we also need the counterbalance. To counterbalance it with the crunchy mouthfeel of breadcrumbs. Mouthfeel? What's a mouthfeel? You know, when you eat stuff and the texture. Listen. I've been watching a lot of the Food Channel and I honestly don't know what it means. It just makes me feel sophisticated to say. No, I get that. Every time I watch that channel, I just feel in order, hungry, jealous, insecure about my cooking ability, and then hungry again. I like the mouthfeel of that sentence. Oh my god. Amanda, mouthfeel isn't just about food, it's also about words that are fun to say. Gregarious. Boisterous. Catty wampus. Tabernacle. All of a sudden the bacon bursts into flames. I must have not been paying attention to how hot the pan was. Fire! Fire! Oh god! Fire! I run around the kitchen looking for anything to put out the fire. I grab a cup of water and Amanda snatches it out of my hands. Nope. She puts it down and calmly grabs the lid from the pantry. She places the lid on top of the flames and turns down the heat. Finally, calm down. Did I almost just burn down our brand new house because I was too busy saying silly words?
Yeah.
Indubitably. Cool. Who wants takeout? Amanda and I order some Chinese food, and I eat it on the couch of our new living room. She flips on the TV. Oh, cool. Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. I have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts. But they're also hunting ghosts. Yeah, I just sound like that because I've been talking non-stop for 3 hours. So, no voice acting, only reading. Which is why my voice sounds tired already, I know. It won't be a super long stream, just, well, because I will be streaming tomorrow. But I'm not stopping the game yet, though. Having too much fun. But yeah. As I was saying, my voice just sounds a bit tired. It's fine. Anyways. Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice melts. And they're also haunted ghosts. Also, the trucks are haunted. Well, I say I have to read the lines. This is an episode I've already seen. It's one of the best. Callum and Flint. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghosts done got control of the truck. Oh, right. Accents and stuff. I don't do those. So. He's got, well, I'm not used to reading this sort of English, so. The ghosts done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them their damn ice roads. Oh, that's a sentence. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die! Ah. Almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, "You're going to die." That's because we're about to die, you! This is art. The episode ends, and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterwards, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Sleeping. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves, one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, excited for the cookout today? If there is food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. A social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No. We have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. We didn't want to risk burning down the house again. But yeah, I did make a joke about them possibly accidentally burning down the house with their cooking skills. That had happened, so. I'm a genius. Anyways, but yeah, this game definitely has a lot of dialogue. So, and I don't know why there's a specific word for throwing stuff, or throwing someone out the window. English is a mystery to me. So, anyways. I guess we're not nearly as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome. I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Whoa.
Twins, not trins. What are trins? It's like twins, but with an R. Yeah. Either way, they're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. Indeed they do. And then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait. Where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What's she doing here?
Oh.
could I forget my lovely wife, Mary?
Ah.
Oh, that's awkward. Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary. Sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor Reginald and his daughter Amanda. I shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to, meet you, Mary. For the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Takes a lot. It takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around.
Oh.
Let me introduce you to Damien. Joseph beckons to a tall man in Gothic attire. Beckons a tall man in Gothic attire over to the conversation. Good eve, friends. Well. He looks fun.
Oh.
Damien, this is our new neighbor Reginald. Ah, so lovely to meet you. Damien shakes my hand and then bows. If ever you're interested, it would bring me the greatest pleasure to host you for a spot of afternoon tea. Wow. Yeah? That sounds rad.
Oh.
Splendid. Well, I must be off. Perhaps our paths shall cross again. Damn. What a classy dude. Wow, I think I've actually met everyone else. Great. I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mull around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some of the deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to make friends.
Ugh.
Come on, Dad. Who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. They're gonna talk about the weather.
Oh.
Go. Do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shows me in the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party, and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? That mysterious goth guy? Is that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. Wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. I don't know who to pick. I'll just go for Rod and Brian. I glance across the yard and notice Rod and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys! Reginald! How the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood, alright? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order, at least. That's great to hear. Been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. So just a giant TV. I don't know how big that is, so... yeah. Anyways, the game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Reginald, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We're just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you talking about... It's good to see you talking your daughter out like that. I've never heard that phrase before. Anyways, I bet she loved it. Oh, taking. Anyways, it was a sentence. Great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway. I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have Kit. Wait. What happened last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the backcountry. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle and... it breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You could see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I gotta fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms. And that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization. But I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey.
Oh.
Just kidding. My friend Johnny and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her, like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no. The ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess? Then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway. We're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert? Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long haul, ice road, paranormal, ghost truckers. Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys. Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah. Such quality reality TV. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries.
Yeah.
Alright, Daisy. I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gotta keep us from starving out here. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over... Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend?
Yeah.
Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a couple of kids. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required by law. I hear that. Well, since we're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. Or since they're getting along so well. They do seem to get along really well. But the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah. I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet with the other fellas. Alright. Talk to Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're unique. They're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. And yes it is. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Talk to Craig. I turn my attention to Craig. He seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day?
Oh.
Great. Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm so sorry for pooping on you. She must be a handful at that age.
Oh.
Oh, they always are.
Hey.
But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around.
Oh.
I'm so sorry for throwing up on you, Dad.
Hmm.
How are you settling in? Almost done. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really feel myself settled. But I think we can upgrade the situation to livable.
Hmm.
We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah. My goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing as a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Reginald, how you liking the neighborhood? Pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly.
Hey.
Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us.
Hey.
What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Hey.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Oh.
Oh, he actually did. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hey.
Ha. Hey, Reginald, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Carmencita.
Huh.
Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends.
Yeah.
Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda. You remember that cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend? And, your teacher?
Huh?
Oh. Hi, Mr. Vega. Didn't realize we were neighbors.
Oh.
Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned that finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Hmm?
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
What?
Hugo looks around the party. Must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Whoa.
Ernest? Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking?
Hmm?
Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter.
Hmm.
Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right?
Hey.
Man, I don't envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard.
Hmm.
And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread to my lawn and burned down half of my yard too.
I don't know.
Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him.
Hmm.
Hey everybody, sorry about that. Reginald, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep into his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter?
Hmm?
Ernest? Okay. I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah. Good for you.
Hmm.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest! Oh, yeah. Because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm as cool as a cucumber. I mean, look at my glasses.
Hey, yeah.
See? That right there. You can't say that.
Oh.
My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
Huh.
I don't know.
Hey.
I think we have to just accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against. Accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18. She still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. Just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest.
Oh.
Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well. But there might come a time when it won't be like that. It's college when that happens. Don't let us eat up your time, Reginald. Go meet some of the other people around. Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph and Damien by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So, I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It's definitely an interesting choice.
Oh.
Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Reginald, I was just having a conversation with Damien about his aesthetic design decisions. Ah, greetings once again, Reginald. Do tell about yourself. Are you new to the neighborhood? Or are you new to the area? Anyways. Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thank you so much for putting it on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming.
Aye.
Amanda walks up to the conversation. Hi, it's Damien, right? My name is Amanda. At your service. What a pleasure it is to meet you. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. They're speaking in unison.
What?
Hey? Won't you come and play with us? Come play with us. Forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twins shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand.
Yeah.
I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of wine.
Ah.
Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me.
Hey.
Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth.
Ugh.
I have squeezed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah.
Mary?
Ah.
Okay, jeez. Mary finishes the wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now?
Huh.
Ah, Lucian. Have I introduced you to Reginald yet? Oh boy. Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever. Sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad!
Hey.
That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. Can't believe I didn't notice that before. Looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? I think I can already see it. What? Duh. Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. Knew it. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian? I'll talk about this later.
Aye.
That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. Just thought it looked sick. Ugh. In my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching.
Oh.
Without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishes as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique.
Oh.
You probably didn't know this, Reginald, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's unbelievable.
Hey.
I've tried to get on his level, but I just couldn't catch up.
Hey, dude.
Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist?
Hey.
Never seen him make a mistake.
Oh.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please. Stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious the display of puns in unison.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, the food is ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Aye.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. She decides to get into the babysitting game. I think she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dadbook? Dadbook? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play in the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I felt like I was at a networking event. I'm gonna get LinkedIn notifications out of this, I just know it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affection jams up my inbox. Metaphorically speaking. Well, hey. At least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dadbook. Maybe I will. If I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plates. Seems nobody was really into the cauliflower. Any big plans for the evening? Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted. Be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful.
Yeah.
I will. Make good choices. Of course. Call me if you need anything. Dad! You're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No. I've never done that. And I never do that. I will never do that. Okay? Do you have plans for tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna... work on some stuff. You know? Bad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Sounds good. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although, I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man. Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind. And also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo. You good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay. See? Now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who's Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. What's up? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. I guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk into her room. Amanda? Anne? Oh, Amanda Anne? Whoa, you're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have the right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch with my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Alright. I'm going to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely did not sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee, make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey! I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well. I'm sorry for freaking out on you. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Slayer? Team Slayer. I always forget that we called him Slayer as his last name. So, yeah. Amanda gives me a hug. What's Megs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did.
Yeah.
Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Sounds like she's very slow. Either that or he's really fast at washing a pan. Either way. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait. One more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book?
Ugh.
It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get to know... dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Okay. Alright, Pops. We gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. On a Friday at night, you are most likely to... The options are polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby, fall asleep with the History Channel, or watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion, sleep. I think dad puns. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A boat, obviously. The lost shaker of salt, I don't get it. My trusty grill, I mean, it's kind of a neat answer. But I feel drawn towards Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. I've never actually seen it, but just fun answer. Because you're not taking a DVD player, just the DVD. What are your turn-ons? Are we sure this is just a normal social media platform? It seems like it's possibly a dating site, but who knows? So, what do we pick? I mean, he was very fond of his superior dad arms earlier. And there was mentioning of watching, of wearing long socks with sandals. Well, manicured lawn, I mean, it's... Well, I guess every dad's dream to have a well-manicured lawn, right? Street smarts, I don't really get that impression from him. Top-tier grillmanship, possibly. Comfortable with crying? I mean, don't know. Well, I've, as I said, never seen it. Don't know if I even have a way to see it. So, I think we'll go for the lawn. What did you want to be when you grow up? When you grew up. Oh. A technical writer for manuals and instructionals. A salty boat captain. Pro skater who's also an astronaut. A good father. The president of space. Obviously the president of space. Like, not even a question. Favorite movie genre? Yes, I went for the lawn. It just seemed like a silly answer, so why not? What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries, Sean Connery's entire filmography, anything on Laserdisc, romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry, old comedies that haven't aged well, anything on Laserdisc. What's your ideal date? Eating a healthy dinner at 4 PM. I didn't even read the other ones. That one's just perfect. What do you never leave home without? My cripplingly low self-esteem. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child's potential ends of the world. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. When I can get a cup of coffee. Lawnmower modifications. Conspiracy theories. Profile complete. See? That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles.
Alright.
You should message one of them. Or more than one of them. All these ads seem pretty interesting. Okay. Promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get 'em, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I got that reference. Hi, Reginald. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messages service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Thanks, Dad Manda. Can I, like, write a message back? Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dadbook? Okay. Alright, send another one. Hi, Reginald. We've known each other since business school. How can you possibly confuse me with your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? I thought, though I'm of course flattered, you should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know, I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked so hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding onto this for later. Wait. Do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Alright. It's going alright. How are you doing today? And yeah, we're having fun. So who do we chat with? We've got Craig, our friend from college. We've got Matt, the barista. We've got Brian, the guy who threw frisbee at our face. Robert, the guy who tried to invite us over. Pretty much the day we met him, and it was kind of awkward. Damien. I mean, he seems to possibly be a vampire, but he is also apparently a vegetarian. Don't know. Hugo, he's Amanda's teacher, English teacher. And Joseph, well, the guy who is, I guess, well, the stereotypical perfect dad. So, good at grilling all the kids and all that. So. Like, I mean, to me, he seems like the biggest stereotype out of all of them so far. So, who do we try to contact? I mean, who do we have the most in common with? Yes. Well, I mean, he gets along decently with Craig, but they don't seem to have too much in common. He did seem to have a decent amount of stuff in common with Matt and Brian. Like, actual common interests. Robert, not so much. Damien, he just seems mysterious. Hugo... Well... I mean, he's still his daughter's teacher, so... That's gonna get awkward, most likely. And Joseph, yeah, the whole situation with his wife. Oh boy, that would be awkward. So, let's go for Matt. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon, or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 90s no-wave music. On a Friday night, you're most likely to perfect my cold brew setup. That's where our reading skills went. Anyways, one drip at a time, baby. Oh no, he said baby again. If you had one thing to take with you onto the deserted island, what would it be? Fine tunes past the days. Turn-ons, multi-instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. Favorite movie genre? Stuff with subtitles. I mean, fair enough. I do also tend to watch stuff with subtitles on. What's your ideal date? Go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. That sounds fun. What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. And I spent a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? He just... yeah. He seems fun. I navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang out soon. You free later? A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. We're actually catching a show tonight at the South Garden. Wanna come out? What's a sound garden? No, not South. Sound garden. It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh man, haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? Well, I'm thinking another message pops up on the screen. Hub is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. Wait, I didn't see the last message. I log off dad book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool too. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to. Mentally envision all the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spent most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool. At least relative to a bunch of a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Hey. What's wrong, Panda? Oh,
Fine.
nothing. I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that society collectively refused to take pop music seriously despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. I think it's just yet another thing that we write off because we can't take young women or their interests seriously. You have to tell me what's actually wrong. Why are you lying to me?
Huh.
I'm not? I'm perfectly fine. Alright. I don't believe her, but I'll let it go for now.
Huh.
Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is gonna be a long night. No. Seriously, you invited me to a concert and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh. Oh god. I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get us a good spot. And then you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, it was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing and you're a trapper keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should all be set for the concert, if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot, and you'll fit right in. Well, it's a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band? Like, DIY gutter punk? Trash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk? Pronto-punk? C-punk? Jeremy-punk? What's Jeremy-punk?
Yes.
I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. Well, apparently she couldn't. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said they're Canadian punk? Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as the core tenets of the punk scene. Punk is kind of a big genre, and that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just a counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. That's it. I mean, yeah. It's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a set your goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with them afterwards, where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind. Just have a blast tonight. That was not oddly specific at all. Well, I don't know. He says he was, so I'd assume it's true. I show up at the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front, locking the door to the shop.
Oh.
You like the game and my character? Well, thank you. Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Well, it's been a while. Ah, man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for.
Oh.
Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everyone holds signs and scream cries? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong.
Hey.
But dude, I get to take you on your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, Reginald, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Also, for the record, I have never ever went to a concert with a glitter sign. So. Or scream cried at a concert. So. Well, did I really grow up? I don't know. Quick question.
Hey.
Shoot. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh.
Oh.
Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but it can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Matt looks off into the distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. That's confusing.
Oh.
You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me when we both grow older? Wait, is seapunk actually a genre? Matt, you made it!
Huh?
A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt returns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too.
Hey.
I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap?
Hey.
It's my favorite thing to do. A couple of other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell "hey" as well.
Hey.
Matt waves and hugs a couple of people. He seems really in his element here. He turns his attention back to me. I'm also afraid of all these people. Oh. Let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back, where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him.
Hey.
Well, I didn't know it was a genre either, so I guess my age is showing too. Is it a genre? I don't know. It seems like you're a popular guy out here.
Hey.
Ah, yeah. I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. But it's times like these when I realize that I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about.
Hey.
And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. God damn it, where did I put my tongue?
Hey.
See? Well. I've known you for more than 5 minutes. And I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait.
Hey.
We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit they listen to it. Let's check out the merch.
Hey.
Matt and I walk over to a small booth in a corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager... What makes a teenager crusty? Actually, second thought, I don't want to know. I just don't like that description. Anyways, a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step up, get your merch here. I got shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrements a discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You! I gestured to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you! You look like a fellow who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long playing vinyl... long playing vinyl... How's about a fine 12-inch long playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? There, I said the sentence. I sense some reputation in your voice, buddy. Let me assure you on my reputation as a salesman of the highest caliber that this record cannot and will not let you down. Okay, Pablo, I can give it a rest. Teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looked so lost, I figured I'd give them the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt?
Hey!
Day by day, man. Or, my man. They do that thing where they high-five, but also turn it into a hug.
Oh.
That's a thing. Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. I have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud?
Hey.
That's Reginald. I thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Reginald cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile.
Hey.
Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude. I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy of 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well, but still want to be friendly to.
Hey.
Oh, I really appreciate the writing in this game. Pablo's a total cod. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man. When are we starting our witch house band?
Hey.
You know I'm out of the game. It's a shame, you know? Vacan's Vale would have slayed. I'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice.
Hey.
Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close.
Hey.
Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and pick up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands you earplugs. Thanks! I put the earplugs in, and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters.
Hey.
Jesus. Let that cellist just break his bow in half? Cellist? I don't know how to pronounce that instrument. Anyway, I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically to burn poetry on stage. I turned to Matt and tried to start a conversation. So, you go to a lot of concert out here, huh? What? Ask again. So, you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Ask again. So, you?
Oh.
Ah, yeah. It worked.
Hey,
Matt turns his attention back to the show. He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually, Eventually, the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during a saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage, crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out.
Hey.
Man, that was something. I promise Pop is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answer to.
Hey.
Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle every show. They were being real about that.
Hey, yeah.
Let me grab another beer. Yeah, I don't know what that man is doing. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly, a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt.
Hey.
I almost lost you, buddy. Phew. I got really nervous for a second there.
Oh.
You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back to the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh?
Oh.
Yeah. Pub really brings out a crowd. Yes, a dating sim. So, you go to a lot of concerts? Oh, yeah. It's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it. But when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music, just the same way as you are, that's magic. Suddenly, I suddenly have the urge to pee. First this tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way. That's beautiful. Also, I have to pee.
Oh.
Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeeze my way through the crowd to the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally. But it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. Well. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever going to find Matt now? Everyone's rushing the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. They gotta get there without being trampled by all these rowdy youths. Avoid the youths. Okay. Go. Ow. 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 This is awkward. Ow.
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard to lock it down for you. We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. What a bitch.
This song is better than any licensed song could have been, so.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID?
Oh, yes. Yes, it is.
To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
Well,
DVP.
I guess if any of you want to check that band out, you
That's
can.
right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP.
So they actually exist.
The song is great and the video is tight. Yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video.
Okay then. So,
So we added the song that you're listening to right now.
haven't I walked past the stage several times already?
Better than risking content ID. To you streamers and let's players, I have
I'm so
one
confused.
degree.
Wipe out. Okay, I
Please
died.
check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
Round. Hey!
You tried.
But really, content ID demands a serious convo. But is this the time or place to talk about it? Oh,
Yes,
no.
this is the time and place.
This is a dating sim about getting with dads, no less. Oh god, how did we get here? What are we doing? What a mess. What a mess. So we added the song that you're listening to
Alright.
right now.
So,
Don't
after
you think it's
searching, I
better
realize
than
it's impossible.
risking content
I'll never be
ID?
able to find Matt in this
To you
sea of
streamers
subculture.
and let's players, I have
I'll
one
just camp out here.
Please check out
I
the
watch
band
Pup set
called Pup and their song
by my lonesome,
DVP.
out next to a bunch of hip 20-somethings. I can tell they're judging my clothes, and I want so badly to grab them by the shoulders and explain the usefulness of utility pockets. But I try to focus on the concert. Man, I wish Matt were here. The show finally ends, and I wait for Matt outside. After a minute or two, Matt spots me.
Hey.
Dude? You sure are a sight for sore eyes. Sorry, I lost you back there.
Hey.
It's all good. Wasn't it a great show? Yeah, I love the song too. That song was perfect. Honestly, so far, I really like the soundtrack to this game. I mean, at least the two songs that actually had lyrics, because those were hilarious. So, yeah. Anyways, totally. Would have been more fun with you, though.
Hey.
Well, next time, I guess we'll just have to hold hands the whole time so we don't lose each other, huh? Hold hands while going to the bathroom? Because that's a big commitment. I laugh. Am I blushing? You hungry? Starving.
Hey.
Follow me. So, Matt and I walked to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We turned to some bacon and eggs in a corner booth.
Hey.
So, there I am, in the pit, trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him the face tattoo. He elbowed the face tattoo guy in his face tattoo. You do know it's not supposed to be, like, used for target practice, right? Anyways, he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which was coincidentally red. He's lumbering towards me, and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? But then out of nowhere, I get this idea. Just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face.
Hey.
Yeah, he was probably more worried about the face behind the tattoo. true that. But still. Anyways. Bought him a beer afterwards, and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out.
Hey.
Yeah, man. Just goes to show that Punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So, how do you get to see all these amazing concerts? Oh. I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I mean, we were poor and had to scrape a lot together just to survive. But I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid.
Hey.
Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you.
Hey.
Thanks. Us single parents just have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy.
Hey.
It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, and whatever it is she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together.
Hey.
Like what? Fashion. You can always fly in the face of the fashion industry. That's a good anti-establishment option. Matt gestures to his outfit. I think I've got that one covered, dude. I'm hurt. I thought I was among friends. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy dinner food. Breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
Being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of us, the rest of the dads to talk
Hey,
to.
dude.
Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert. Never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation. Always.
Hey.
Ah. You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses.
Oh.
Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably going to feel it in my knees in the morning. Ha. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you with me. I'm glad.
Hey.
Alright. I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops. How was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You know what I'd say? Manda Panda. Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow. I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Alright. I'm hitting the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pits. Night, kiddo. Date complete!
Yeah, man, that was some great stuff out there.
Rank B. Neat. So, we... like, is that what we have in common? I'm so confused. So, it seems kind of low on all of them except baking. And cool is the lowest one. It's fine. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple of letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda! She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay. Just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes the door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back later. Father, please. I hand her an envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. Again? But yeah, I'd say, Reginald is fun. I like how he turned out. So, yeah. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, and that's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of the envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey. She obviously got accepted because she's trying to play it cool. Anyways. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't.
Yeah.
I got in! Oh, I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie! That's amazing! I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible.
Oh.
Wait, Dad.
Oh.
I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she had her heart set on it for the longest time. I'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
Hey.
Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie. We're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, just, you know, I'm a simple gal, just give me a burrito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes. there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your own student ID, and Amanda, slow down. You're going to choke on your burrito. And no, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we all, we get all the professional photo editing software for free? It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA. But I wish she wouldn't do it in between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online, and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home last night. Well, one night. Not last night. That would be confusing if it was last night. Anyways. Brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Call it ruled.
Alright.
Oh. They let you have animals in dorms? If you get a note saying you need one, I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Maybe a snake? Maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though? I mean, depends on the snake. Oh boy, I think I'll leave that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her. But I need to be real for a second. So, you know, I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. Promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can manage? Oh. Manage. I turn handle and manage into one word, apparently. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very proud of you. You're all grown up now and such a good person. And I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad! I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her forehead.
Nah.
Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. That was adorable.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Alright, we haven't saved. So, doing that now. Hello, Amanda's dad! It's your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Oh man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still strong. Strong. I'm strong. Ha! Don't I know it? Say, I've been reading up on type of protein. Use that at all? I figure it would help me develop a bit of muscle. Yes, I know what it is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted me to invite Amanda. But you can't find her on here. You're also invited. Physical invitation to follow. Cool. I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you, Amanda's dad. So I guess we're going to tea party now. Coffee time! You know, Amanda's... You know dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. I get on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Anyways, I think the tea party might have to wait till next time. I know, it's a fun game. I'm having lots of fun playing it. But I shouldn't overdo it too much, since, you know, voice. And it's quite warm in here, so that's making all the reading a bit more difficult. So, yeah, that is going to have to be it for today. But we did manage to go for, like, 4 hours. Yes, I'm staying hydrated. So, there's that. Yes, a lot of talking. And I even tried to do some amount of voice acting in there. I'm not great at it, I know, but I tried. So, I'll give myself points for trying. But yeah, it's been fun. I like this game so far. So, saving again, I guess. And we are going to have to see who we're going to raid. So, back to the menu. And waiting for the theme song to start again. There it is. It's such a goofy game, but so much fun. So, even though it's very different from my usual content, no regrets. But I do hope that none of it got muted, because, like, it seems like they're doing a great job at, like, figuring out what's allowed on Twitch and YouTube, so yeah. And I did really like the replacement song for the date we had with Matt, because that was fun. Anyways. So. That's gonna be it for Dream Daddy for today. Also, I made a new thing. I didn't use it today because I was distracted. But, basically, I have a new button on my Stream Deck. And, it references a certain stream team that I'm a part of. So, get yourself ready. I had fun making that. Anyways, didn't end up using it today, but it's there for the future. So, yeah. Yeah, it's basically a honk button. So, there it is. So, yes. It's not connected to any commands yet, but I only just made this, so. I think I'll eventually connect it to some commands. Or use it some other way. Yeah. Like, I could set up, user-specific raid notifications. So, yeah. That could work. Otherwise, just as a command, as a channel point reward, could be anything. I haven't really decided yet, but I had so much fun making it, so it's staying. And, yeah. as I said, it's referencing the awesome stream team that I'm a part of, known as the Guilty Goose Tavern. So, if you want to check out my team members, feel free to do that. I don't know if any of them are streaming right now, but it seems kind of fitting to raid them if they are. So we'll see. So, yes, actually. Presto is currently streaming. So, currently streaming Robotrek. Don't know if we've ever raided him before, so seems like a pretty nice opportunity. So, yeah, we'll be heading over there. Anyways, I'll post the socials. There they are. Also haven't added the VOD channel to that command yet, but I will pretty much right after the stream. So, yeah. Basically, I'm now uploading my old VODs on YouTube, adding chat to them first. It's a lot of work. It'll take me a while to get through my backlog of VODs, but it's happening. Twitter is where I post, like, updates and stuff, and schedules. Tomorrow is going to be the day for me to post a new schedule, but for now, the schedule's just Dungeon Keeper tomorrow, so. Most likely we'll just have more Dungeon Keeper and more Dream Daddy next week, but we'll see. Anyhow, that's a thing. Instagram is where I post random pictures. YouTube is, well, there's the collab channel with Stealthy Golem, where, we post all sorts of fun content, and, yeah, it's actual, like, exclusive stuff, so. Yeah, would recommend checking it out if you like the different type of content that isn't just retro. And if you really hated the stream, then I'm not sure why you're still here. So, anyways. There's that. Also, you can join the Discord if you want to. You just need to redeem the Chow Point thing. So, alright, enough promo. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow with Dungeon Keeper. Bye!